Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to some more Australian Resurrection here in Victoria 3. First things first, let me make sure everything's working here. Hello, me. Hey, right back at you, buddy. All right, what do we got going on here? Hey, Super Frank, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Hope you're feeling better. Yes, I am. Thank you. Apologies, everybody, for that last minute cancellation on Tuesday night. I apologize. I'm on some new medication, and the side effects, boy, did they hit me Tuesday evening. It's been a rough Tuesday and Wednesday, and so luckily today, I woke up feeling not the best, but throughout the day, everything finally kind of went back to normal. So, woof. Thank goodness for that. So yeah, thank you for sticking around with me. I like your comments, Super Frank. I didn't get to respond because I was feeling kind of poopy, but yeah, you finally got to go to sleep at a regular time. I'm glad for you. But thank you. Hey, Mauricio, what's up? Hope you feel better. Yes, I am back. I am back in action. I am back. Hopefully everything is all good. And we are doing a special Thursday night Victoria 3 stream here. So, which is, I guess it's good. I ended up having, I had this on the schedule before everything got canceled on Tuesday, which is pretty good because I had to cancel Tuesday night's Victoria 3 stream. So here we are for a Thursday night one. Your little break was welcome. I could catch you on streams I missed. Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, catch up on the reruns. Got to go back to the what was it, the TiVo. Catch up on the reruns. Also, I was complaining about Austria being harder in the newest patch. Well, I found a way to form Super Germany reliably 2 years faster now in 1856. Whoa, what's your secret? Or I guess if it's too much for the chat, you post it on the Hamcord so we can all copy your new strategy, because that's pretty cool. Super Germany by 1856, not bad at all. All right, what are we doing here? We're actually, I think we're going to be doing our war for independence against the British in this episode. We kind of have, oh wait, what do we have? Oh yeah, so we do need some sailors. So we got some ships, although it isn't really the ships that are going to get it for us. We have a stack of 35 here. And honestly, the British have to naval invade us here. They can send some troops. Let's look at their biggest fleet. So they can send over 66. I don't know. Maybe we might. I mean, we're still going to do it this episode. We might need a little bit more. Oh, I forgot, though, we have 32 conscripts to add in here. So the one thing that we do have to our benefit is that we're just one region. So we just have to park the National Guard here, the National Guard Army in Oceania, and we're good to go. We also spent the previous episode building up some naval fortifications in a lot of our states. And we're on the verge of getting breech loading artillery, which lets us go to the second production method in those naval fortifications. So we're close. We're close to it. We have the Liberty desire to do it. I guess the question is, would anybody join in with us? But I also don't know. Whoa, look at Dynam over here. Look at Dynam. We were looking at the Russians to help us. We were looking at the French, but man, every time, isn't this just the way it goes? Any stream or any series that I need the French, they just are crippled throughout the run. Look at this. I could use the French this run, and of course they're split into 3. Hey, somebody, what's up? What's up? Player 2 here. Yes, yes. You know, I'm glad you see the little help me player 2, you're my only hope on Twitch there. I never know if how anybody ever actually sees that. So I can't tell you how much I appreciate you referencing it. Very nice. Very nice. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. All right, so, oh, yes. I forgot too. So what we do want to do first here, though, is we're building all of this stuff for mobilization options. We have about 8 months left for it, which is fine because we have about 3 months here. So when we finish this build queue, we'll go for it because we're going to get booted out of the British market. So at a bare minimum, we want to make sure we have all the mobilization options set so that we don't get input good shortages in our logistics center. I clicked it, but I had to stay focused on Derail Valley. I'm currently playing that. Oh, nice. What is that one? I don't know that one. Sounds pretty cool. Is that part of the... It sounds like it's part of the Steam Train Fest that's going on right now. Yeah, game. Oh, Ham is playing a Dominion. Time for all great powers except Britain to suck. Seriously. That is just what happens. Like, I have never in one of our streams seen France split up into 3 here. And of course... And even they're having troubles. But of course, the one time I could use a French ally here, they're imploding. Look, France is a major power. Oh, God. All right, before we hit unpause, I want to double check our budget here because what the hell was I doing last episode? Yeah, we have a lot of interest. See, this is part of the reason why we need to break free. So our weekly balance is at negative 31k, and we're currently paying 69k to the British. Stay focused. So we could use not paying that anymore. Is there anything else we could do about this? Supply ship construction, maybe. Shipping lanes are paying a little bit too. So where do we have the shipyards? Mainly New South Wales. And so can we make some stuff cheaper? So hardwood and fabric. What is that locally here? Yeah, hardwood is a bit tough. We have a lot of fabric though. So we can do more of this. Well, I won't add it to the list though because maybe our private sector will build a little bit. They have 31 million. It's an early access, and as part of the Train Fest, yes, you drive different diesel and steam locomotives around the map hauling cargo. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Nice, nice. I'll have to check that one out. Only thing missing is Britain balkanize Germany and win the great game with salt in the wound. Yeah, exactly. That would complete everything. All right, we're going to get it going here. Let's go, let's go. Oh, my message is checked. My mods, apparently, they fear my Super Germany powers. Oh, no, let me look. Did they ping you? Oh, it's asking me. Yeah, allow. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I didn't realize it was asking for my input. It doesn't usually... Twitch mods don't usually ask me. There we go. Go for obligation with Russia so they can not oppose you in a war. Protectorate Saxony around 1845. Prussia reliably joins against you. Liberate as much as you can. In 1856, you have pan-nationalism and can launch unification play. Also take Alsace-Lorraine from France before so they're not a part of the unification play, and just take the small nations over time and stay below 25 infamy. Oh, okay. So you can take the 70 infamy from the event. Ha! Nice. Okay. Sounds pretty cool. You have a sovereignist petite bourgeoisie. You get multiculturalism with that ideology, do we? Oh, look at that. Thank you, my friend. Nice. Nice catch. Do we have human rights yet? We do. Ha! Huh. Good catch. Henry Mackenzie. All right, look at that. Let's go for that. Actually, we aren't passing anything right now. Hey, Bizman, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Hey, Ham, miss you on Tuesday evening. Is EU finished? Well, the Serbia run is done. We will go back to EU5 on Thursdays at some point. I'm just going to take a little break. Just so, you know, there's been some games I've been wanting to fit into the stream. Originally, I was supposed to do Surviving Mars. I'm going to do a Surviving Mars series Thursday morning. And so I thought it'd be cool to add another night of Vicky 3. So EU5 isn't finished. We'll go back to it eventually, just, you know, not right now. Oh, right. We do need the petite bourgeoisie in government. Oh, and they're currently part of the Conservative Party. All right. What else can we go for at the moment? Hey, Radical Anarchist. Hello, hello. How you feeling? I'm good. I'm good. I'm back on the mend here. I have a new medication I'm taking in, so Tuesday evening, boy, did it hit me, and it hit me hard. So Tuesday and Wednesday were quite a day, but I'm back on the mend now. I should be okay. So thank you. I apologize everybody for the last minute cancellation on Tuesday night. I waited until the very end. I was like, I think I can do this. And finally, I was like, just admit it. You're not going to be able to do this. Also, you're lucky you have both the intelligentsia and the industrialists with utilitarian ideology. Yeah. So you have a golden opportunity to pass laws the industrialists will never otherwise support. Yeah. And so they're going to join with the petite bourgeoisie, and then the church will leave. So we can get them in there. Compulsory primary school, public schools. We get women's suffrage. I don't think we have that. Wait, what did they say? And public schools. Yeah, we have that. But we do have a chance for women's suffrage in the next election. Hopefully I can get them in there. Oh, hey, Lauren, what's up? How you doing, Ham? I'm doing good. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. How you been? Variety sounds unusual. I'm up for it. Yeah, I'm blowing up the schedule now that we're post World Cup and the schedule's been broken. Might as well try out some new things. We're trying out we're going back to tomorrow night. We're going back to Frostpunk 2, and we're going to try out the Breach of Trust DLC, which is a lot of fun. So we also have a new game on Friday starting tomorrow. I recommend women voting now that the industrialists support it. Yeah, that will open up quite a bit. Like, we can get like female leaders of IGs and stuff like that. So actually, how long until the next election? We got like 4 years. Hey, enlistment offices. This will be very helpful for us. So we might just want to do this sooner rather than later. Do you have socialism yet? Can you get graduated taxation? Yeah, you know, we might just throw industrialists in there. Like, what can we do? No. Ah, damn. We can't. But we do have the intelligentsia in there. Why? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. We haven't researched socialism yet. But what about... Oh, and we don't have feminism. It's like I forgot how all of the tech trees work. Yeah, so we do have to do some researching first. Oof, I know how that goes. I've been dealing with a similar thing. Oh, man. Yeah, no apologies needed. Important to take care of yourself. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate it. Glad to be back, though. Glad you're here as well. Yeah, good. Yeah, goodsy. Nice. I see you're doing Australia. Yeah, that's right. I am. I'm doing your beloved Australia, my friend. We are here. We're doing it. We're fighting the British in a moment. Definitely excited for the Frostpunk stream. Nice. Yes, I love Frostpunk too. We stepped away for a little bit from it, and so now the new DLC is fun. It's good, and it's time to go back. All right. So with this, we definitely want to go... Where's the naval fortifications? We want to go to that. So we should be able to start hiring this up now. Well, population of 7.6 million. In real life, Australia only had 10 million in 1959. Yeah, I have been siphoning pops off of all of Britain and all of the British-owned territories for quite some time. Sydney in particular here. Yeah, look, like right now, we're getting weekly migration of 2,000 pops from all of these British places. I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't for how much money they're making us pay them, 71K, it wouldn't be so bad to stay as a British subject, but alas, there comes a cost to being a British subject. I like your Asian strategy. Improving relations with Japan. If nothing else, yeah, you can make Great Britain split their naval invasions if you can get a treaty. Yeah, exactly. We were working on Japan for a little bit here. Yeah, we're at amicable. I think our problem, though, is that, yeah, we don't have enough involvement here. Although it looks like they wouldn't be for it too much. Why is that? If we got the involvement. They're disinterested in us. So we probably won't get them on this, but maybe at some point. What is our current level? Oh, we have none. Now hold on, I was doing... Yeah, I was trying to work on the Germans here, that's right. And what's our involvement here? Yeah, I needed just a little bit more. And I was working on Switzerland. But I can't even begin to get relations here. But Germany might be helpful. Time to rush the social tree. Maybe check again if you really need the current tech research line. Yeah, I mean, I'm working on a bunch of military stuff right now because we're going to be fighting the British soon. So I feel like after I get some of the military stuff, we'll start on to the social stuff. But it's true, I might lose those IG leaders if I take too long. Fighting the British will go badly, but good luck. I will say, I am also kind of exploiting the fact that we know currently the AI, Great Britain doesn't really know how to use their navies all that well. I mean, I can't fix it. It is what it is in the game right now, but I'm also kind of banking on that. We go after independence here. Britain is not very good at using their navies to bring soldiers over. Although maybe they'll make an exception this one time for me and my stream here. How many are your primary? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. Yeah, look at that. We have more English than we do Australian. Australian is still second. So yeah, we've gotten a lot of different people here. Oh my God, we've got a lot of different people. We really do need multiculturalism. We are a multiculturalism state right now. But yeah, Australian is still second at least. My hometown is just above Sydney, like 1 to 2 centimeters. Oh, above the map, there should be a little cove where it is. Let's check. So here's Sydney. Is it this little bit right there? Or further up? You should also improve relations with India. That's probably where the British troops will come from. Yeah, but they're still a subject, so they're going to be sending people no matter what. They won't sit out. I don't think we can stop them from coming at us. If I didn't have to give them so much money, I wouldn't fight for independence. Yeah, nods an American. Exactly. Exactly. A little bit of an American strategy there. Your relations with Germany will improve shortly. You're only 11 short. Unpause will do it. Oh, is that where we were at there? Let's double check. Okay, yeah, now we're at amicable. See, now we don't have the interest level yet, but even if we did... Yeah, the power projection. I think we did get military assistance from them, if I... Yeah. So we're paying them $750 a week, but we are getting military assistance, which helps. I think we're going to have to go this on our own, but... Hey, Raul, hello. When the AI was any good in... when the AI was any good in any Paradox game. Well, according to the devs of Victoria 3, they're gonna fix it, so... I'm looking forward to that. How you doing, my friend? When it comes to micro, yeah. I relied on that in my Congo run the other day. I was between attacking the Portuguese or Danish colonies. When the Portuguese attacked me, I managed to hold off the combined forces, nice, of the Portuguese and Spanish with 8 ships and 20 battalions. Mostly conscripts. Ended up picking up the neighboring Portuguese territories too. Nice. Okay, good. So it bodes well for us. So the port of Sydney is Newcastle. Oh, yeah. See, that's right. I remember it being Newcastle now. I don't understand why sometimes it'll show the city names and sometimes it doesn't. That is one thing in the game I've never been able to figure out. I mean, I know you can look at it here and see, like, the port town is Newcastle, but sometimes it disappears on the map, and I don't know why. The city model of Sydney is the city of Sydney. Between those two is my hometown. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so somewhere around here. Very cool. Nice. A series of poor decisions by the Sunni rights movement has led to a notable decrease in its ability to raise money. Numerous wealthy sympathizers have quietly halted their support for the movement in its current form. The Sunni rights movement. You know, yeah, not so much them, but now we can kind of use things like... Oh no, not the animus rights movement. Damn, we don't have any cultural minority movements. Because they're the ones who will help us with multiculturalism. Yeah, the New South Welsh supremacist movement will not like it, but they're already unhappy. Yeah, let's not get any religious movements popping off here. Might get India to go for independence. Also, their liberty desire is high. Yeah, it's possible we could sway them, right? See, the problem here, too, same thing. We need a level 2 interest. What? No, not them. And to get to level 2, we need a little bit more... A little bit more interest generation from that fleet. Oh, actually, 600, so we need about 2 more naval administrations. So let's do that. Well, I wait for that fix from like 3 years. I lost my hope with Victoria overall, but I'm hype about CK3 and what they cook there with the implementation of economic system. Yeah. You also played, or still play CK3, right? I do. I love CK3. Yeah, we had, earlier in the year, we had a CK3 run going in Spain with Castile. And I'm super, super excited for that new economic system. We're definitely going to be playing that when it comes out. We'll definitely be going back to some CK3. Because I love that game oh so much. You have a Sunni rights movement? Oh, this is weird in this game. Yeah, I know. I think at this point in time, we have just about every culture in the world in Australia. Which means we also have just a ton of religions. We really should go to total separation, actually. An affair between Rupert Vandeleur and Edward Burke's spouse has reached our ears, threatening to affect his public image if we don't destitute the general. Do we care about this guy? Oh, he's an Anglican church authoritarian, so we don't really care for him. Though he's a defensive strategist. Oh, he's this guy. Oh, God. Why am I going to stick up for an authoritarian? But we really do need our defensive strategist here. Darn. Yeah, we still need him. Well, what's this going to do to him? Yeah, so he might get alcoholic, which will give some morale damage. So hopefully he doesn't get that. Syphilis won't do anything in terms of his military prowess. Good, he just got syphilis. You can clip that. Your geopolitics is very different from history. Historically, Australia considered itself wholly separate from Asia and viewed it as an existential threat. Oh, really? That's interesting. Hence, relying on the UK and later the USA for protection. Wow, that's fascinating. I didn't know that. However, they did pursue trade with Japan prior to World War II, and they were Japan's closest partner in the region. Thus, they were torn in 2 directions. This tension continues to this day, but with China. That's fascinating. You're saying that, and I'm now realizing, damn, I don't know enough history about Australia. There was a time when I'd love to look up a bunch of history about the country that I was about to play with, and I haven't had the time to do that in a while. I wish I had done that with Australia. That's fascinating. I did not know that. Thank you. The efficacy of our whaling stations in New South Wales has proved to have a dangerous counterpart, and death has become common to almost every voyage. It is a high price to pay, but the profit is equally high. Who's this? Our admiral. Our armed forces liberal gets popularity, and we get less mortality in the whaling industry. That's good. No, let's take that. Curious how the gameplay is going to change when they drop the new update. Yeah, I'm excited for whenever this dev diary is supposed to come out. It's sometime in late August, I think, where they're going to start giving us some more actual concrete info about what this AI update will be. Private inflammatory letters written by a member of the British Loyalist Association have been leaked to the national newspaper. British officials have taken notice and are displeased. Can we afford to lose some legitimacy? We can. We'll gain some loyalists. But we have a good number right now. Or we just lose relations with Great Britain. I don't mind that, actually, at all. Did a semester of geopolitics in undergrad. Oh, very cool. Okay. Nice, nice. Then it's going to be very helpful for this series. Good, he just got syphilis. Exactly. Bizman, that's exactly what I was thinking. The shit Victorians say. Reddit. I love that. I love that Reddit. Average Australian here taking a walk to the store, and here's 10 different worldwide languages on the way. Takes a different route, and there's 4 different churches. 1 synagogue and several altars. Yep. That's Australia in this verse. Okay, actually our budget is suddenly much better. Let's see, is this because this unrealized taxes would help us here? 2% tax waste. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're getting there. Well, let's see, do we have... Oh, we don't have any taxation problems. So... Oh, damn, we do have some infrastructure problems. So let's put one in Queensland. Let's look at the Northern Territory. Oh, no. Oh, well, we have a railway that's not being utilized. Is it a pot problem? No. Oh, it's that engines are so expensive. All right, well, let's Western Australia, let's just subsidize it for now. Yeah, same thing here. We got to get the cost of motors down. What was the other one? Tasmania. All right, well, they're hiring up. We'll still subsidize it just in case. And is that... Yeah. Man, that's interesting. I never knew that. This game has done more for my understanding of geography and history than American public school ever did. Same. Same. Oh my god, it's so true. And sad. Your soul is very unham-like. I know. Soul is doing better this game. Radicals to loyalists. I realize, you know, I think sometimes in some runs I'm focused so much on the achievement, I lose sight of a lot of other stuff. I think the Japan run really... Oh, I see what happened to our budget. We weren't building. The Japan run, I think, really highlighted that for me, because basically I was going after about 6 different achievements in that run. And I think that heavily sidetracked me. It's good the game makes you see, sometimes, sadly, competency and morality don't go hand in hand. Yeah. Why is the ultra-totalitarian general the one we need the most to defend? I know. Oh, the sacrifices we make. All right, so we're still getting, yeah, that 2%. It might be from obstinance. No, none of our movements are any bad, so it's probably just from radicals and stuff. I am a little worried, though, about... I'm a little worried about our debt. So we've got all of our gold mines filled. Are they all hired up? All right, well, that one's hiring. Yes, and all of these as well. So we're going to slow down the amount of debt we're taking in. Australia's official geopolitical strategy since the 1950s has been the Monroe Doctrine. Interesting. It considers everything south of Singapore its strategic region and aims to be the absolute dominant regional power in that area. Wow, aggressively defending that self-imposed designation. That's interesting. I did not. Yeah, I guess I don't know as much about like Australian and like Southeast Asian politics enough. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? How long does the dev diary usually come out before the update drop? Uh, it really depends. It really depends. They had said, I think. Oh, nice. We completed something. They said, I think it's like late August, early September for the dev diary. Oh, that's right. And they didn't give a definitive release date for the update, but it is supposed to be tentatively September. I actually think when the dev diary comes out, I bet we get an actual date. But when that date will be, I don't know. Yeah, intense Japanese music on the Australia game. I know. I was thinking about that. It's funny now how you get like that very, very unique Japanese music for like any run you do now. I don't mind it. Hey, Reverse Ham Cuts. What's up, my friend? How you doing? If Ham became president, he would create the pizza deal where every American is entitled to 3 slices of pizza per week. Exactly. But only if you eat it with a fork and knife. That would be a federal crime. That would also be something I institute. It definitely highlights the nuances of geopolitics. Now it functions both internally and between countries. Yeah, war and politics makes for strange bedfellows. Yeah. Yeah, you really... one thing I do love about this game, this is an aspect of all Paradox games, I should say, but very much this game is that, like, there's basically 3 aspects to this game. There's the economy, the politics, and the military. And all 3 of them kind of feed into each other. Though this game highlights the economic aspect of politics and the military much more. They all kind of feed into each other. All right. We have our mobilization options built. We're not adding in the balloon reconnaissance. The only reason why we have that is because of the militarized industry 3 in the British Empire, so we're not going to have that. What is liquor at? Oh, God, look at that, though. We're going to pay a ton for food industries. We really could use more. And I want it here because this is where we have the Army Logistics Center. Do we not have any here? So let's get those done. I might be a little too precious with this at the moment. I might need to just say screw it and Leroy Jenkins this stuff. If your debt is that bad, quit building for a while. Yeah, let the private queue handle it. Yeah, see, the problem is that we just need certain buildings to go to war. I'm trying to only build what it is we need exactly. We could lower some of the construction too. In fact, I might do that right now since we're going to war. We'll lower it down by 2. What you're going to do when the next DLC comes, because all the next ones are centered on major powers. Well, all of the DLCs are usually centered on major powers, and there's always like little country, or I shouldn't say little, smaller countries that'll be affected. Like, I think the next one, I forget which one comes next, the Russia one or the China one. I think it's the Russia one. I can imagine the Russia DLC is going to have something for a lot of these countries. Hell, we might do a Finland run. Who knows? Philosophical pragmatism. Nice, nice. Steel railway cars. All right. Also, your version of multicultural Australia is very plausible alt history. Historically, Australia is, at the time, was really, really racist and wanted to preserve whiteness, so restricted immigration to European nations. In yours, it was open generally, so it makes sense you're friendlier, yeah, to Asia and thus more antagonistic to UK. Yeah, there you go. Fixing history there, right? I mean, that's the way to do it. Alright, I don't think we have anything else to add into the continent here now. We won't be going there. I don't want to split up our, I don't want to lower our colonization here. Luckily, you know, we can stop building for a while. We have an outrageous amount in the investment pool. We can let the private sector build for quite a while. We're also getting, actually, a lot of Britain and East India trying to get some last-minute buildings in here. Man, I'm really excited for the Rush DLC. So much crazy stuff happened there. Yeah, from the 19th to the 20th century. And in China, too. There's no shortage of content. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of flavor added to this. I'm really excited to see by the end of the year, when we have a lot of flavor for Russia and China, like, what that's going to do to the overall game in everywhere else that you play. Because it does affect it, as all these major powers have difficulties they deal with. Like, part of the reason why, you know, we're dealing with an issue in France is because the flavor content added to France, like, France failed it. So this is where they are. And so it changes the dynamic. Which is why we really need some specific flavor for Great Britain, so that Britain can fail a little bit more often. There's still a Tuscany in 1886. What's up, Europe? Oh yeah, look at this. We haven't had... Italy has not formed. We do have a Roman Republic, though. Tuscany. Oh, and it's socialist Tuscany. Look at you, Tuscany. Communist Tuscany. Also, your version of multicultural Australia is very plausible. All history being much friendlier to Asia, and multicultural immigration would make you more antagonistic to UK. Yeah. Oh, hey, Valor Great. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Does Java or Malacca Strait profitable since you play in Australia? But OC, you need to war against the Dutch to have control over it. Is it worth the fight? So I think, I haven't fully tested this. I think you really need to control all three of the straits to make them profitable. Because I found, so you see here, we have low tolls, medium there. If one of these three aren't charging any tolls, all the trade goes through there. So by controlling all three and making there have to be tolls in all three of them, then you'll get trade going through all three. But earlier in the run, we were looking at it, and I think it was this one had no tolls, so all the trade was going through here, and these were pretty much dead. So I think it's worth it if you control all three of them. Positivists incoming. Nice. All right, so we'll finish this. They'll hire up. And then I think we're going to go for it. I think we can do it. Oh, we lost our... Oh! We lost that authoritarian defensive strategist. I guess the syphilis finally got him. All right, what do we got? Republican, market liberal, radical. Defense in elevated terrain. He does get plus 400% ambush chance. Not so bad. And reckless. The recovery rate. Diplomat. Brave. Demagogue. Wrathful. Yeah, so Bertram Sidebottom. Excellent name, too. Bertram Sidebottom will be our guy. I think we're going to bring these guys back home. So you come back here. It has to be a Krakow run. There will be content for Polish people if not, I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's true. I've been thinking about doing a Krakow run for quite some time. I've been playing with it offline a little bit. You know, it's an interesting dynamic in that I've never really thought about it before, but the problem with Krakow is that you start on laissez-faire, but you have no construction sectors. So when you build something, 100% of your government dividends are going to reinvestment. They don't go to your budget. So it does make the initial build in Krakow a little interesting. Amazon people are having a hard time getting employed in Western Australia due to prejudices of some Australian employers. Yeah, we'll take the hit to authority. We can afford that right now. I also need to add in some enlistment efforts around, so we're going to have to take a look at some of our units. Now, I'm kind of banking on the way we're going to afford this war is that once we don't have to pay the 79k to Britain anymore, that'll give us a little bit more money to work with in our budget, and we'll be able to kind of deal with that a little bit better. Politics is war without guns, and war is politics with guns. Oh, R.I.P. Fred Hampton. Ha! It's a great line. And yeah, I really do love how the game illustrates the importance of economics to both. Yeah, understanding that really does help you understand that understand what's going on in the world, especially things that might otherwise seem confusing or contradictory. The war in Iran is a perfect example. Yeah, the more I've played this game, the more I realize everything in the world, it kind of revolves around economics, especially war. War is all about being able to afford the war or not. Most of the time, I heard someone say they are fixing history. Pretty much means they should have oppressed X group more. So keep in mind, someone fixing is someone ruining, but it doesn't change their plans. Bad takes. That's kind of true, right? I'm going to fix history, aka this person's going to get it this time. All right, all right. Atheist Tuscany. Not just, oh, they were atheists too. Really? I rarely see a country go atheist with the AI ever. Look at that, state atheism. I feel like you rarely ever see the AI take state atheism. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Oh, and look at us with the positive budget when we don't have anything being built. Might want to recruit some more troops. Remember, you got enlistment offices too. Yeah. Nationalized buildings, a war goal. Absolutely, we're going to do that. Because Great Britain owns 34% of our economy here. 162 levels. So we're definitely going to be doing that. All right. I think it's time. So let's figure ourselves out here. Before I add conscripts, let's get some enlistment efforts going. We don't need road maintenance in the Northern Territory. We can't get rid of the charter. What about the consumption taxes? Yeah, I don't really... Yeah, we kind of need this. Okay. Well, we can do enlistment efforts in New South Wales here, where we have most of the troops. So... Yeah, we have like 67 here. I might just create a whole... Wait, oh, did I ever build munition? I did. Oh, we have 73. Wait, what are these guys? Oh, they are skirmish infantry. Okay, what am I doing then? We're not doing line infantry here. Yeah, here we go. Now, it'll take these guys quite a bit to build up organization as they conscript. So, what did we give them? 37? Let's keep them at 35. Well, no, because these guys are going to be like 60. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll take these guys a little bit to get organization up. But we don't need to necessarily use them immediately. All right. Oh, they do need a... Oh, no, they have a general. Oh, offensive. Yeah, this is the new person. Defense in forested terrain. All right, let's put that person on it. Let's get them defend the front. I think we're going to do it. I mean, I'm fine with oppressing landowners and capitalists more. I know, right? Why not? It hasn't been tried yet. State atheism has no gameplay benefits, so can't blame the AI for not doing it. You know, you're right. I have not figured out a legit gameplay reason for state atheism. I wish there was. Maybe it'll become more apparent with more flavor content, but... Have you found a benefit to not charging tolls? It seems like there's no direct benefit. Even if you do draw trade, there's potential indirect benefits, like costing an opponent toll money or lowering the cost for your own trade goods, or using it as a leverage in a treaty, but I haven't experimented with it yet. No, not really. I mean, you do want to charge the tolls. I think the bigger issue is being able to charge the toll because of how the strait is split. Problem then you get into more dilemmas of if the ends justify the means, yeah, or if you really dislike some means or not. Secret police is bad. It targets the landowners, for example. It's a can of worms. Yeah, it's true, right? That is the problem usually. Like, something that's good right now doesn't mean it's always going to be good depending on the context. Let's take a save, because, you know, it's time to save. Oh my god. I don't feel like fixing cloud storage right now. Let's just save it to the cloud. Or not save. Let's just save it locally. Might as well start incorporating when you get independence. No, I believe everything is incorporated. We're just colonizing. That's the only problem. And, like, we can't incorporate any of the ones that are currently... Well, there's nothing we can incorporate right now because of colonization. So let's take a look here. So we have to say increase autonomy. They're going to say no. Which means now... Oh! Damn it. We're currently in a... We're in this stupid war with Great Britain against the Ashanti. Okay, so we have some time. I forgot we're both in a war right now. Alright, alright. Well, we got time for that fleet to come back home. Got all the sailors we need. All the devs need to do for state atheism is giving a higher same faith as state religion acceptance. Yeah, than state religion and 50 more authority. Yeah. I guess the trick is, though, if you make state atheism too good, like if you get more acceptance than what total separation does, then the question would be, well, everybody, including the AI is going to go state atheism, which didn't really happen historically. So I feel like there has to be more of like a, it's good for this aspect, but there's a trade-off for this, for state atheism. So I don't really know what the fix for it would be. Like maybe maybe a significant decrease to the number of radicals in your country or something like that. The Christian Party. No, 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 no. I don't want to go Social Security yet, because we don't have enough money. Oh, we are, though, at the hour mark. So we do need to take a quick 90-second break and pay homage to the gods of ads. Which is fine, because we need to wait for this war with the Ashanti to finish before we can go to war anyway. So, we're going to take a quick 90-second break, and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back, and we're back. And I got crazy hair going. All right. Let me see. What did I miss? What did I miss? Can't believe how long the Ashanti have held out against Great Britain. Yeah, what is going on over there? Oh, well, okay, I guess it's taking them forever to do an actual, to get their ships over here. Oh, they have so many less armies, that's why. Oh, hey, NB, U4, hello, hello. How are you? Vicky 3 is way more aesthetically pleasing than EU5. I agree. I love the UI of Victoria 3 and the presentation of, like, information and everything. Like, I just feel like generally looking at a market screen like this is just much easier to look at than, like, your market in EU5, I'll be honest. Welcome in, though. How are you? It would be OP if everybody goes with that law, too, but I'd be balanced. I would be balanced if you're the only using state atheism because there's too much discrimination or immigration. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Master Butter Gamer. Hello, hello. So do you just want to make it stronger, but then every AI less likely to do it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, right? Some things are bad intentionally in historical games because No one said the unlikely had to be good. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. It's an excellent point, actually. I mean, there's a, it didn't actually happen historically, so like if you make it too good, everybody's just going to go and do it. I will say though, one thing I find that's a very good strong suit of this game is that there's not much in this game that is so bad you shouldn't do it, right? I mean, slavery, I guess, in the game, it's very good to get off of slavery, but technically there is a benefit to it, like especially if you're one of the South American countries, you don't have a lot of population. Like, like Brazil, many of their states don't have as much population and they're engaging in the slave trade. So there's a benefit to it, but overall, in the long run of things, it's not beneficial. But I think one thing that is a strong suit of this game is that everything in the game has a benefit and a drawback. So there's something beneficial to it. Now, that being said, state atheism does have a benefit to it. You get more authority. You basically, yeah, the benefit of state atheism is to completely disempower the church. Now, going to total... I think the problem is going to total separation also completely disempowers the church. So this, like, negative 50% to the church or to the religious IG isn't as appealing because you kind of get that already with this. So I guess maybe some type of change to that. How you govern or think government should work is downstream of your values and principles. What I like about this game is it puts you in a simulation where you can experiment, but you're also bound by the options available to you. Yeah. And have to make choices and compromises. It also allows you to see second, third, and fourth order consequences of those choices. Yeah, and compare other alternatives. There's never an ideal, though. It's so true. I find it really funny when you see postings of people that are like, this game is just a socialism simulator. The game wants you to go socialist. And then you'll see just as many posts of people saying, oh, this is basically just capitalism, the game. The game wants you to go capitalist. And I think what people miss sometimes is there's no, like, lever you press, or it's like, all right, now we're socialists, or like, now we're capitalist. There's a series of small decisions you make throughout your run until eventually you get to a point where, like, you've moved the stern of your politics so much so that you can't really turn it back anymore. And there is a way to play the game where you can kind of keep it in the middle, and so you can kind of fluctuate here and there. But I don't think the game is forcing you to go any one way or the other. You kind of make a bunch of small decisions along the way that eventually lead you there. The interest groups make it interesting. They each have a direct vision for society. Yes, and all have a role or value to society. Yeah, I agree. I do like the interest group system in this. And I do like the way you can manipulate them and stuff like that. Actually, that being said... Oh, yeah. So we can't have her be the head of anything. Because we don't have women's suffrage yet. This guy's a modernizer, but... Yeah, we don't want to get rid of our sovereignist here. What are we researching right now? Oh, we are researching socialism right now. Yeah, shift work, investment banks. I would say, okay, I am actually going to hold those off for now. We're going to go feminism while we have people who will do it, and then we'll go investment banks and shift work. Actually, we're getting tech spread on shift work. Oh, and we're getting tech spread on repeaters. We're really going to need that. How much steel do we have here? Because this is where we have most of it. Well, we have a steel company, so we should have some steel. Oh, God, we got a lot of steel. Okay. This damn war. How, like, okay, so I'm sitting here worrying about how many ships, how many troops I have. Let's see, look, the British can't naval invade the Ashanti. Like, just end this already. So that I can do the same thing. Look, their naval invasion failed. Oh my god. Traditionalism, economic showing up is useful. It is actually. Traditionalism is useful. Especially, like, you see this in a lot of the South American countries. Like, I think Venezuela starts as this. So you start on interventionism. You're splitting the government construction queue 50-50, but you don't have, at game start, any of the inputs for the construction queue. And so the problem is, you really don't want to get below 10 construction points. And if you're splitting 50-50, normally on traditionalism, you can just do 2 construction sectors on wooden frame buildings. And because the split is 75-25, you keep your 10.5 construction points, and then giving a little bit to the private queue. But when you're on interventionism as opposed to traditionalism to start, you can't really do 2 construction sectors on wooden frame buildings without any of the inputs. So when you're a smaller country, starting with traditionalism, I find to be actually a little more beneficial because it gives you time to ramp up your economy. It gives you time to build all of these resources and get, to more than 2 construction sectors without going into debt. And then you switch to interventionism. I find starting the game as a small country on interventionism as opposed to traditionalism is kind of tough, even though generally traditionalism really sucks. Like, as a law, all this stuff really sucks. But if you're a country that doesn't have any of the resource buildings for the construction sector built at game start, and you start an interventionism, it takes you a little bit longer to get your construction sectors up and running. At least that's what I find. Especially if you're going to be a country that can't dip into debt. Our extra training has seemed to pay off. Troops in New South Wales have put their training to use and learned some new tactics that might help us should we find ourselves at war. Yeah, I know what this is going to give us. I'm going to take this, but we have it for 10 years. I need this damn war to end before we lose this. Looks like you're almost done colonizing the South Island. That should help in the mainland. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We're almost there. We're almost there. Well, we're almost done here, too, because we don't have to colonize this impassable land. So, like, here, we just have this bit. Here, we just have this little bit right here. This state just has this. So we're actually almost done on the mainland as well, since the whole middle is impassable. It was useful for teaching me to get off bad laws. Coyote P scares away horses for sure. This is true, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, traditionalism helps you learn that you really need to get off of bad laws. All right, so let's switch our arms industries. Artillery. Yeah, artillery, we're already at a deficit here, and we're not really going to be leading into artillery for this war. POV, Ham arguing for return to feudalism. I know, right? Yeah, that's when people, like, clip that. And they're like, this guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about in this game. He's saying traditionalism is good. It's not, it sucks. It's the worst law. But it's actually helpful at game start for a small country who has no resources built. And that's as far as it goes. You, as a human, can't smell it really either. Oh, is that true? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, I made the mistake of switching too early in one of my first Dynam runs. Yeah, now I hang on to traditionalism for a while. I also kind of prefer agrarianism over interventionism. Yeah, it depends on the country. Agrarianism can be beneficial. Like, I was doing recently a run as Herat into Afghanistan, and I really leaned into an opium company and running some opium trade. And so having all that extra investment pool contribution from farmers and stuff like that was really beneficial there. There's a lot of other ways to disempower the landowners, and having them and the industrialists weak makes reforms a lot easier. Yeah, well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, traditionalism is a law you should get off of as quickly as you can. I think it's just that when you're playing as a small country and you start on traditionalism, the amount of time it takes you to get to a place to get off of traditionalism is usually the amount of time you need to get your construction sectors up and running in a way where you won't need traditionalism anymore. I think it's just that initial beginning of the game with a small country on interventionism with no logging or cotton or iron or anything. Traditionalism is kind of helpful in that moment. But generally, you should try to get off of it as quickly as you can. But it does, if you're a small country that starts on traditionalism, it's going to take you a little bit of time to do it. So that amount of time it takes you to get off of it is the exact amount of time you need to prepare for interventionism, I think. I don't think I've built a single farm in any run. Is that a mistake, or can I just leave it to the private queue? I don't think it's a mistake. No, I mean, I build them every now and then, but I mean, your instincts aren't so far off. Is when you when you first get your construction sectors going and your private queue starts, they're going to be building agricultural buildings. So every now and then, I think you do need to get a farm here or there. We've built a couple. But no, I mean, I don't think you should be focusing a lot of your construction on farms. All right, here we go. So now we are going to do a law enactment. We're going to go to graduated taxation. Got what we need. Oh! As our industries have grown more and more crucial to the future of the New South Welsh nation, so too has the working class. Desperate workers' movements have begun to unite under the cause for socialism. Well, I mean, this is the worst time for unrest like this right now. So we'll take that. We'll do graduated taxation. Mass migration. Thank you, thank you. The truth is, Great Britain is doing a 4D chess 1000 IQ move. Yeah, by keeping this forever war with the Ashanti on purpose so you can never be free. I wonder if this strat is banned in multiplayer. Seriously, like, what? The what is... And it's not like I could get some troops together and maybe go try to naval invade them and get this over with. The last thing I want to do is lose troops to this. Like, they're not losing any war support. They're not losing any war support. Oh, here we go. Dominion of India. Like, my God. And there's no way for me to get out of this damn war. Because, I mean, wouldn't this be a good time for me to get out? This is kind of an annoying thing in the game, I must say. It doesn't make sense that because my overlord forced me into a war, I can't now declare independence. And, like, leave the war. Well, it gives us some time to get a little bit more out of debt while we do this. If you can successfully define feudalism internationally, I'll support you. Good luck. Yeah. I know. I don't know how feudalism works in a modern world like this. Identification documents. Okay. Oh, we can get an additional level of home affairs going. We don't have the bureaucracy for it, though. But it will get us some more conscripts, so... Let's build one more government admin. Brigadier General Blennerhassett has made public statements in support of the Conservative Party, bringing into question the political neutrality of the military. Petite bourgeoisie radical. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, we don't want to lose this person, though. So the Conservative Party will get 20% momentum. We can afford this. We want them to have some political power, because we are going to want petite bourgeoisie here. Hey, Burnt Bananas. Hello, hello. How are you? If you want to be a world leader in exporting a certain good, would you put max export subventions or just leave it at no tariffs subventions? I find starting with some subventions is helpful once you can get your exports out there, because the thing to remember about trade advantage is geez, oh my god, I don't have any. Yeah, because I need to get out of this market. So look, yeah, we're exporting oil here. You need the amount of advantage that you're trade advantage you're getting on the direction of the goods, like the export of the good, to be more than the amount that you're actually trading. So you do want to get the good out there into the world. So starting with a subvention is good. And then from there, you can kind of start lowering the subvention a little bit as the world starts to buy your good off of you. Also, the price of the good in your market, having a surplus of it, makes the price better for everybody else in the world as well. So, like, when we get independence here, we're going to have a lot of steel that we can export, and the price is going to be super cheap. The only reason why it's kind of elevated here is because the price is so high in the British market. And it's partly that's making us a lot of money right now. But we'll be able to export a lot of cheap steel to the world, so that helps too. Stafford Torrens has made overtures to the rural folk for electoral support to the Conservative Party. Eric Cole has at least acknowledged the talks. Yeah, I don't want to add too much to the Conservative Party because I don't want them to overtake the Radical Party here. Oh God, yeah, I don't want this either. I guess we'll take this. How much time is left in this election? Oh, 145 days. Oh, man. Alright, we'll give this to the Agrarian Party. That might be a mistake, we'll see. Oh yeah, I totally agree on traditionalism. I get off as soon as I have the inputs. Yeah, I mean, I prefer agrarianism to interventionism. Yeah, it gives you a little more dividends, and it seems like the only real difference is where the investment pool contributions come from. It does favor the landowners over industrialists, but in a broader context, that's okay. Yeah, I do really like how they've created interventionism and agrarianism, because I do think with both of them, it depends on your run. One is sometimes more beneficial than the other. Lawmakers working towards the enactment of graduated taxation have found themselves mired in a particularly complex set of bureaucratic proceedings. grinding the work towards reform to a near halt. How much of a bureaucracy hit will this be? Oh, God, no. I don't want to take the bureaucracy hit. We'll lose 10% success chance. We'll negotiate with the armed forces. The armed forces pour only their best vintage and smoke only their finest tobacco during a polite discussion with government representatives about graduated taxation. Yes, commit to increasing the size of the army. When we mobilize the troops, but when we call up the conscripts, we'll probably get this. I can't believe, like, are we not going to be able to do the Independence War this episode simply because the British can't naval invade the Ashanti? If you go socialist, maybe you can forcibly be free from Britain? Well, the problem is we can't switch off of colonial administration. So we kind of have this thing going on all of these laws. We have to not be a colony type. So we're stuck on this until we break free. The Anglican Church have formally censored Ellen Forster over an unconventional article in a Radical Party newspaper advocating for disruptive social policies. Actually, okay. There's one thing we can do. Yeah, we'll take this. I also don't mind her getting more popularity, so we'll do that. We can use our ships to bombard them and lower their coastal defenses. Now, wait, why are they naval invading? Is British West Africa in this war? Yeah. Oh. Oh my god, the Ashanti took it, though. Oh, this gives such a good omen for us. If only we could get out of this damn war. And we can't even naval bombard them. I mean, I guess we could destroy the port. But they don't even really have any naval defenses here. This is crazy. Even if the private sector is building out an agrarian section, I kind of prefer to control the industrial side instead of the AI handling it. Yeah, that's one of the things I hope the new update fixes. It feels like it takes the AI way too long to be willing to end a war, yeah, long after it's clearly settled. Yeah. That is actually something I think they mentioned specifically. Because, like, yeah, this, like, forever war here, like, of course. Of course, right? And no side is getting losses, so no side is gonna... God. I mean, techno-freudalism is the thing. Just listen to the ratings of people like Musk and Thiel. Yeah. Or better yet, don't save your sanity. Yeah, exactly. Don't. The Musk-Thiel political theory seems to be, just give me everything and I'll handle it for you. I don't like that philosophy. Could add Zuckerberg to that as well. Yeah, exactly. Trust me on this. Just trust me. Like, yeah, okay. Let's add... I'm hesitant to add a construction sector here because I do like lowering the amount of debt while we're doing this. GDP is still going up, so there is that. If you force a revolution, you can also break free. That's true. That is true. Possibly. So placing subventions on exports could encourage your country to manufacture that good more, thus increasing productivity. Yeah, so basically what it does is, like... Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So you look here, like we have a very bad trade advantage on the oil that we're exporting. The price we're getting is 4% lower. So there is a situation where the price is so bad that the trade center isn't making a profit off of this. If this went negative, the trade center would stop exporting it. So by adding a subvention, we're adding to the revenue that they'll get from this. So the trade center will continue to export it. And the higher the subvention, the more profit they'd make off the trade, the more that they'll export. And so the more that they export, the more of a demand there is for the good, thus making the buildings more profitable that produce it. So yeah, subventions can add to that. I think those subventions are not something that you should keep indefinitely. I think it's more something that should spur the initial trade of it. And then eventually you should be able to bring the subventions back down to where you're not tariffing or subventing it at all. Bombards ports. Nothing personal, Shanti. I really just need this to move along. Yeah. Make up your minds already, or I'm going to bomb the coast. Pointing to the rampant turmoil from radical activities in the Northern Territory, the Conservative Party has campaigned on the platform of more policing. I'll add this. I'm also, like, I hate not building. Let's add another construction sector. At least we can get the private sector building more. Hey, they're building a gold mine for us, finally. Oh, hey, DeWolfie, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome in. How's everything going? If the war never ends, just rush the society text like human rights. Yeah, get your laws before the IG leaders die. Yeah, I believe we are... Yeah, we're working on feminism right now. We have human rights. Oh, actually, we have human rights. Why is it we couldn't go for multiculturalism? We can go for multiculturalism. Well, once we get through graduated taxation here, we can negotiate with the petite bourgeoisie to lower the stall chance. Wait, why are they so... Oh, no, they're sovereignists. That's why. Oh, yeah. Eliminate the stall chance. That might move it along a little bit, but they're going to ask for a lot. The petite bourgeoisie have agreed to meet at a local market to surreptitiously discuss changing their stance on graduated taxation. Yeah, we don't want to add that much government expense. We don't want to move to census suffrage. Oh my god. Well... I mean, we could use a lot more of these light industries, but oof, that's a lot. That's a lot to build. But we could use more of all of this stuff, to be honest. But basically I'm committing to building 54 things. Well, we're about to get graduated. This will help us get graduated taxation, which will give us some money. I have to start building again. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. It's because all of your billionaires are drinking Curtis Yarvin's Kool-Aid. Unitary executive theory is just neo-monarchism. which fascism is also a manifestation of. Yeah. No truer words. Subventions are subsidies for trade. Yeah. Yeah, you're basically paying the trade center to trade a good. All right, so let's take a look. So we have a lot of food industries there. We don't have a lot of furniture or clothing. We got a lot more people here, so let's build. We'll start moving these industries around just because of the amount of people we have. I think we were building furniture up here. So let's add more of those. We'll add the logging just to help with that. I'm not going to add everything to the queue, but we have I believe we have a company building building tooling. Oh no, we don't. How is tooling? Oof. Build some there. How many people do we have here? 13K. All right, we'll start with that. So we'll add to our debt, but I mean, you know, our debt limit's going to go up, so kind of be okay, I guess. So even if a good is super cheap in your country, your trade centers might not start exporting. Yeah, it kind of depends on your trade advantage, which is why it's good to get like trade privileges with other countries. That will add to your to the number of trade advantage points that you get. It's hard for me to show here. I guess I can show in other countries. Like, let's go to the home countries here. Yeah, so you look here, they're exporting all of this furniture. So they have trade privileges with all of these countries. So whenever you add trade advantage points, you're adding to the overall number of trade advantage points and your number, so you'll get a higher percentage of this. As long as the percentage of the trade advantage you have for the direction of that good, meaning this is the total amount of trade advantage for all of the trade centers in the world exporting furniture. And this is how much of it that you have. So this is your percentage of it. As long as this is higher than the amount of trade volume. So this is how many units of furniture are being exported onto the world market. This is how much of it is ours. And so because of that, oh, I say ours, I mean Great Britain. So when this is positive, you get a better export price, which then makes it more profitable for the trade center. So the higher the trade advantage you can get, the more profitable the trade will be for the trade center. And the more profitable the trade will be... oh, we got a new governor from the Radical Party 1. The more likely they are to start exporting the good. All right. Yeah, it's too bad I can't get this sovereignness in there. But this is good. Yeah. I don't like a Luddite. Yeah, there's nobody else I want in here. All right. And now this guy is our new governor, Godfrey Cochran. So we get some more prestige. Ah, but we lose authority. Thanks, buddy. The upper strata have decided to donate generously to the poor. Many among them even advocate for graduated taxation law, agreeing that it would be a fair means of redistributing wealth. Imagine that. Yeah, we'll take this. This will give us 20%, but 10% will get us above 50, and we'll raise standard of living, which is nice. Hey, Outer Signal, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Cheered 100, you're loyal, but sometimes AWOL advisor is here. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. What an entrance. You do know how to make a good entrance, I will say that. How you doing, my friend? Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I'm falling behind on chat here. I apologize. As Japan, I have subventions on oil and coal to fuel my economy since I don't conquer a whole lot, but I need energy. Yeah. Subventions on goods you need to import are very valuable tool to use. Why can't our industrialists be like the utilitarians we have here that love getting taxed more? Yeah, right? That event, I'm always like, oh, if only. If only. Just woke up, gonna grab a mug of coffee. Nice. Curtis Yarvin needs to meet Dr. Guillotine for a drink. Sensors, not really. Yeah. Oh, God. So I'm my Italian game right now. I max export subventions in the world market of furniture, went to negative 75%. Yeah, I mean, be careful with it a little bit, though, because remember, like, your subventions are coming directly out of your budget here. So that's why you want to... Subventions can be good to begin the trade of a good, but eventually you want to bring that down because in the end, you're really just the one paying for all of it. What's this? Canada. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is going to be another war. This is crazy. There has to be some mechanism of the game here I'm not getting. I downloaded OBS Studio the other night. Oh, nice. I need to buy a new mic before I record anything to release. Oh my God. Okay. The Ashanti War is finally done. We need to declare ours before this goes to war. But I wanted to start familiarizing myself with the software and getting into a flow with the game while also talking through it. I'm going to probably try to record and release stuff before I try streaming. But I'm excited to explore and experiment with it. Nice. Yeah, let me know when you want people to start watching, when you feel you got your bearings. Will do. Yeah, at least staying with Britain, you benefit from the faster colonization. This is true. How are you, good sir? I'm doing well. Thank you, Outer Signal. I'm doing good. As always. I'm here. I'm better now. Starting a new run in Dynam for it. Gonna run it alongside my current Conga run. Nice. I love a good Dynam run. There's also trade capacity. Oh, yes. If you run out of your capacity, you can trade any more goods anyways. That's right. When you reach your trade capacity, that's when you need to build more. What is OBS Studio? OBS Studio is the software you use to stream. It's basically what takes like your screen and sends the signal out to like the various platforms that you're streaming to. Philanthropy may as well be the most unrealistic event in the game. Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Radical Anarchist, got it. I think people use it for other video editing stuff. Like I've seen some VJs, use it, but I've heard about it mostly in gameplay streaming. I also use it to record gameplay for videos that I make. So even for just general screen recording, it's good. All right, let's get this war going. Let's take a save, because why not save your game? Always save your game. I'm not thinking about anything other than just, you should just save your game. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I forgot. The diplomatic play itself is what's going to stop us. Abandon support for Great Britain. Any war goals or obligations they have promised to us will be lost. Yeah, I mean, they're going to say no to this. Yeah. Hopefully they just back down on this. I look at export subventions as direct government stimulus of trade to world market. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's basically what it is. Yeah, I've been waiting to try a piracy run with it. Oh, not a bad country to use that for. I don't have the DLC on my last Dynam run. I think I'm going to try and go for strategic region dominance, expanding to other territories and control the straits. Nice. Yeah, that'll be a fun run to do. Though previously opposing the graduated taxation laws, Cyrus Edmondson has considered the armed forces' political position and instead offers support. Who's this person? Oh yeah, we got a Petit Bourgeoisie royalist. Come on, Canada, don't take this to war. Oh, the French are helping them. No wonder. Oh, God. Unbelievable. Hey, Irvin Savage. Hello, hello. Welcome back, my friend. How you doing? Sup? Just finished my first run. Played Belgium, United Netherlands, Trade Power Block. Your tutorials helped a lot. Nice, nice. The colonization part almost made me quit, though it wasn't hard. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm glad they were helpful. Thank you for coming in to say so. A good old Belgium run. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I want to start doing some starting step series with countries that everyone say are good starting countries. Belgium is on the list. NVIDIA cards, built-in recording software. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... I have an AMD video card, so I don't have an NVIDIA one. Although, actually, I think NVIDIA, AMD has one too, now that I think about it. The software that it comes with, it has a whole bunch of streaming stuff to it. I haven't ever really looked at it because I'm like, I'm using OBS. But it makes sense NVIDIA would have one too. Let's go to modern nursing next. Oh, we have ironclad now. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? Of course we have ironclad. We have monitors. Wait, so what was I thinking about before? Oh, yeah. I already switched all... No, no, no. Oh, I haven't switched all this. Oh, we should be building these in this. Okay. I always say before I start a war, if it goes south from jump and I have to save scum, I just headcanon. It was asking my advisors to run a simulator and coming back as, nope, it's a bad idea. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm thinking about right there. Yeah, we need to build, you know, like some early ironclads here. Ham lights the way for the people. That's right. You know it. Is your liberty desire high enough to ask for anything? Might be, might be. So let's add supply capacity. add those. I won't add any of those yet. So let's create that template. Let's build 5 of those. I wonder if we can sell these ship of the line to anybody. Maybe Japan. Oh my god, they'll take them. What? Thank you, Japan. We can actually do this. Problem is, I don't think we're going to get anything out of it. Yeah, they'll take all of these guys, too. This is going to be a lot, though. I think this is one of those things that Lauren was telling us in real life history never would have happened with Australia. Let's just sell all of our old ships to Japan over here. This is a lot of ships, though. We're gonna have to build. But these wooden... Oh, you know... Yeah, I forgot. These wooden ships are literally going to do nothing to the ships that Britain is going to send us, so they're absolutely useless to us right now. Now the question is, am I adding all this stuff, and in the end, Japan is going to give us nothing? It's very possible. Hey, do you guys want to buy a whole fleet of ships that the British are just going to sink in 2 seconds? We're not scamming you at all. All right. How much money will you give us? So 75% chance they take this. I mean, we're selling them a ton of ships, but they're a bunch of useless ships to us. E. All right, so 1,000 a week for 5 years. I'm just curious, how much money is that actually? About 270,000 pounds. God. I don't know. Yeah, you should at least be able to scrap old ships for resources or money, yeah. Yeah, if you only had, like, stockpiles of goods in the game, yeah, you could scrap the ships and get the stockpile. Hey, Jabba, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Good to see you. Yes, I'm doing better. Thank you for asking. I'm here. I'm ready to go. How are you? How you doing? All right. It's not great, but let's do it. Oh my god, I can't click the button. We're gonna have to do it quickly before the tooltip comes up. Oof. Yeah, we got that wall of text achievement just from that. Okay. Yeah, so now we need to completely rebuild this fleet. Is your liberty desire high enough to ask for anything? Yeah, let's double check. What do we got? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff we could ask for, but our liberty desire is very high right now. Took me a few tries before I completed my first run. It was a fun accomplishment to hit. Yeah, definitely. Oh, speaking of, I was hoping to ask you how you'd start a Persia run. Ooh, that's interesting. Let me think about it. Okay, let me get these ships going. And we'll take a look at that. I did a Persia run right before 1.13 came out. You know, I built those and I didn't change the template. I think it's always best to put max supply capacity because it adds to the number of troops you can transport. And then because these guys protect the capital ships, I find adding to their armor to be best. Then we'll give them this. Well, no, we don't want it to be too expensive. I think this is fine for now. So we're gonna retrofit these guys. And then 10 of those. And then the modified ironclad will build 2 there. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep it at 5. All right, there we go. Look at us. Moving along. Ah, damn war with Canada here. So, a Persia run. There's a couple there's a couple things to think about with a Persia run. One, I would go for Herat, like, day 1, and take them. Before Russia is really going to start getting involved, because there comes a point where they're going to start getting involved. You have the option to play Great Britain against Russia or Russia against Great Britain. I tend to try to befriend Great Britain and get all the like military assistance and everything from them, because you have a border with Russia. Ultimately, it's going to be harder to fight them. It's easier to take Turkmenia now, because if you can get a high enough interest in the region, you can just stake a claim and start colonizing, even though Russia has the claim. I'm trying to think off the top of my head some of the stuff I did. Because I did, right before 1.13 came out, like a great game run where I tried to win the great game as Persia. And I think those are some of the first steps I took. I don't remember what my main industry was. I mean, I definitely was exporting opium. There's definitely that. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at that save file I had. I'm government funding minus 750K in furniture export subventions. Oh, okay. That's quite a bit. So I would look at... nice. Law went to amendment. So what you can do is look at who you're exporting to. So like we're importing wood right here. Let's say this was your furniture export. These are the countries you're exporting to. So these are the countries that are, well, I'm trying to keep it like if this was your furniture export, these are the countries you're exporting to. So these are the countries you would want to get like trade advantage with. Let me just look at Great Britain's again. This will be an easier way to look at it. Yeah, here. Okay, so we're doing an export of furniture, right? So first, look at your interests. And on your list of interests here, it'll show you the percentage of the country's exports that you are giving. So like if this were us, 20% of Germany's furniture imports are coming from us, and they have a level 4 interest right there. But let's say it was much lower. Say in some of the largest places you're exporting to, you have a low strategic interest in or an involvement in. You want to raise the involvement because that raises the maximum amount that this number can be, adding to the total trade advantage that you're getting. So first you want to look at what level interest you have in the places that you're exporting to. And then on top of it, just looking at the countries you're exporting to and trying to get trade privileges from them, because that will then also increase your trade advantage. The higher you can make this trade advantage, you can see here, like they're just had a plus 5%. So they get plus 1 in the export price. The better you can make the price, the less you have to subvent the trade. So the more you can do that, the less you'd have to pay in that 750K for the trade. Don't forget you start a revolt if you're tired of waiting. A revolt. A revolt. What do you mean? How would we start that? We can't really start supporting separatism. Maybe, let me get through chat here. Maybe you say it later on. Oh! Ooh, actually, we're at the ad break here. Actually, perfect time after the ad break and catch up on chat. Ah, yes, I caught it in time. Okay, so we're about to get hit by ads. So we do have to pay homage to the gods of ads here. So we're going to take a quick 90-second break, and then we'll be right back. All right, and we're back, and we're back. Well, first off, Somebody got, hey, you've reached a 3-stream streak on the channel here. Awesome, awesome. Once again, those things don't alert me. I have to like see it on the Twitch feed here. But thank you, my friend. Congrats, congrats on that. And also, Jabba, you're at 115 stream streak. Very cool, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Your streak getting higher and higher. Very nice, very nice. All right, let me catch up here, and then we'll get going. Yeah, I'm trying to see if you can revolt instead of waiting for permission. I don't know if I can. Japan, got you, bro. Yeah, I know, right? We'll take all those old ships off your hands. That's funny that old ships can't even be upgraded. They're just there being completely useless. Yeah, that's the thing with this. The switch to iron frame ships from wooden frame ships is very abrupt in the game. And basically all the wooden frame ships become useless. Have you ever tried to play as Burma? I was looking at it the other day when I started Dynam. Looks like it would be a good one to start as. Rough neighborhood, though. No, I've never done Burma. That would be interesting. I should look at that. It sounds like one I might do, though, on stream at some point in time. You should at least be able to scrap old... Yeah, for resources and money. Yeah. Good old transfer 100 a week. Yeah. The real South Asia challenge is playing as Cambodia, sandwiched between... Oh, the Neighborgs and a puppet on top of it all. Yeah, very true. They are made out of this special wood that only grow in Australia that are harder than steel. It's what we told it's what we told the Japanese. Yeah, exactly. Steel, steel is nothing compared to Australian wood. I was out because I was lonely and I just got home. 4:19 a.m. Oh, man. Hella weird night. Oh, man. At least got back in one piece. Another week, another streak. Yeah, there it is. 115. Yeah, I've mostly been making max out ships. Unless I have a reason not to. I find that when you have to sell all of your wooden frame ships, if you upgraded them, people are more willing to buy them like the Japanese did here. Just out of curiosity, how do you plan to defend New Zealand against Great Britain when you declare independence? Yeah, I don't know. Are they in the same strategic region? Won't your troops have to be ferried there if Great Britain naval invades? Not sure how that works. I'll be honest with you, I don't either. To be quite honest with you. It is the same strategic region. So I'm not entirely sure how that works. And I'm just gonna hope for the best. I mean, I suppose I could start moving one of these troops over here. I don't know how that would work though, because yeah, I mean, it's the same region. The problem is, I don't know if I want to move all of those guys over. First of all, we'd be moving 2 at a time. So, I don't know. That might be a wrench in the plan there. We'll see. Oh, to let an IG rebel and start a civil war. I see. Well, I guess the only problem with that, though, is that I'd be kind of splitting up my army. I'm not going to get all of my troops for whatever this civil war might be. And besides, all of my political movements have very low activism right now. I suppose when I go for multiculturalism, that might do it. I don't think... But I think, though, I would be fighting Great Britain and Australia. And, Great Britain wouldn't have to naval invade. There would be a land border, so I think that would be more difficult. I think my best bet is just kind of waiting for this to finish again, like we did with the Ashanti War. this is very frustrating, I will say. We're probably going to be able to federate Australia before the end of the night, before we were able to declare independence. Although interesting, it says 50%. I guess it's just looking at the number of states. All right, so that state is done. Just got back from a place that served pizza and steaks. You know when you don't want to go home? That's it. Oh, man. That's a good place. Pizza and steaks. Not bad. Not bad at all. It would be funny if... I thought we were going to be able to get independence this episode. It'd be funny if I'm able to form Australia this episode before we get the independence. Let's add another construction sector. Very close to getting our 100 construction points. Oh, we do get 8 throughput. Do we not have the private construction contracts? We do. So we have +8. On top of that, -15. Oh, we're getting the +15 from tech. Oh, nice. So it cancels that out. I just transferred India as a subject and got like 120 infamy. Yeah, that'll do it. I did that. I've only done that once. I did it once when I was doing a Germany run to get the hegemony objective. And you kind of need, you basically just need to go after India and China in order to complete that one. So I was able to get India as a subject. That was a very high infamy run that I did. I finished that run with 999 infamy. All right, law progressed to voting. Excellent. So if we can get this in a good amount of time, we'll be able to utilize our sovereignist here for multiculturalism, possibly. Let's add one more. This will get us to 100. Yeah, my 120 infamy is rookie numbers compared to 999. I have never gotten anywhere near 999 ever. Except that one time. Yeah, 120 is pretty high, I will say. 120 is up there. So not bad. Well played. What's our Melbourne looking like? Yeah, we have not built a lot here. Yeah, we need to start spreading the wealth around. Oh, I keep forgetting to get another level of home affairs. We can get more conscripts. Ooh, what is happening there? Okay, we'll have to take a look at that. Why do we have such low infrastructure here? God, I need to build more. Okay. 999 is what you get when you just want to say F the world. It's basically what I had to do in that run. We're 50 short. Build 2 of those. And then how much infrastructure, how much more do we need? Okay. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna do... Oh, I never switched that. Damn it. Yeah, just do it. Alright, so that gave us the infrastructure we need. So we're going to get these additional motors going. Now this is just what we're missing here. But like, this is one thing I do find kind of annoying about the game. Oh, nice, we completed another one. We're almost done. I wish there, when you're in somebody else's market, I wish there was a way to look at just your market and not every like local market. All right. In this war, look at this. Canada is going to win this though. Oh, Canada. Go for it. Lower their troops and sink their ships. Get them warmed up for us. Northern Territory's done. We have secured funding for philosophy departments in all of our institutions of higher learning. The University of Western Australia has chosen to focus its funding on advancing Hegelian dialectics. Excellent. What else do we have unpinned? We can complete this if we get a level 3 arts academy. Oh, and we can survey a skyscraper site. We'll need 500 bureaucracy. Hey, we have graduated taxation. Let's see what that's going to do for us. All right, so let's get multiculturalism going. Yeah, we need to get... Well, hold on. We need to get the petite bourgeoisie into government, but... how much is it going to radicalize all of these movements? Oops. So the liberal movement is really not going to like it. It might get them, but maybe not. Yeah, these guys will be the problem, the reactionary movement. Problem is we don't have authority to... We don't have the authority to suppress them. Oh yeah, and of course the New South Welsh supremacist movement. These guys would absolutely go to 100 activism. Too bad we don't have any cultural movements going for it. We don't have authority. Yeah, Ham, this is not having censorship now. We might move to it. It's 1890 and Australia still be using basically water tube boilers on wheels. Yeah, pretty much. Any country to recommend after I wrap up my Italian campaign? Well, I guess it depends on what countries you've already played, but yeah, an Italian campaign is fun. Yeah, I guess it depends on who you've played already. I mean, if you haven't, this is always my go-to. If you haven't done a Congo run yet, you got to do a Congo run. That is my favorite country to play. I wonder how high your infamy has to get before you become a pariah state. 999 sounds like Dr. Manhattan levels. Yeah, I mean, what's funny about it is since I was going for the hegemony objective, I basically had just been researching military tech, like the whole run, and building up my military. And so I was constantly getting cut down to size plays. Like the moment one war ended, the next one began. But my military was so strong that it really I could hold off anybody who attacked me. So I basically was at Dr. Manhattan levels. Everybody was just constantly attacking me. And unfortunately, like Dr. Manhattan, there was nothing they could do to me. Alright, so the Australian mainland is now fully colonized. We just have to finish there. I can't believe this. We're going to federate Australia before we get independence. All because we're being dragged into war after war. Take off your enlistment efforts. You're not going to war soon. If I take them off, though, I'm never going to be able to add them back because I'm in a authority deficit right now, so I'm kind of afraid to take them off. That'll give you more authority. Yeah, but it'll just put me at a +10, which still doesn't really do anything for me. Oh, Mexico's out. Was Mexico fighting for somebody? Anything, yeah, anything over 100 is pariah. Yeah, that's true. If there was a time to bid for independence, it would be after this current war, while they lack manpower. Exactly, that's what I'm really hoping for here. Canada really seems to be giving them the business here. It doesn't really look like it. Seth Asboth of the trade unions is rapidly gaining popularity amongst the people. The radical socialist message of equality he espouses is proving especially appealing to the lower classes. All right. I need to try Italy at some point. I want to try and make Italy Rome again run. I've started recording a starting step series for Sardinia Piedmont. So that's going to be the next video series I do. Basically, starting steps of Sardinia Piedmont and going until we form Italy. With basically trying to form Italy with very minimal military conquest and doing it through diplomacy and the journal entries. Damn it, right as we get the modern ironclad, I'm sitting here building these guys. All right, what do we got here? With the groundwork of the New South Wales oil industry complete, its appeal and promise is waning among those seeking to carve out their own future. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh man, I forgot about the cut down to size goal. That sounds nuts. Yeah. Yeah. It was very stressful because every time I'm like, oh boy, here we go, I'm getting attacked again. Oh, I won it. Okay, good. But every time somebody declared on me, I'm like, this is it. I'm done for. Canada. I'm tired of being nice. Yeah. Canada's like, that's it. We're done here. No more Mr. Nice Canada. That Sardinia Piedmont run sounds cool. Can't wait to watch. I've been wanting to experiment more with diplomatic expansion. Yeah, well, and because there's very like specific journal entries for Italian unification, where you can get states to just kind of join you. So yeah, it's very pleasing when you can get someone to unify with you without any war of any kind. It looks like Canada in the end those. All right, this part of the war should probably end very soon. Yeah, France is going to be done. Oh, but Great Britain. Of course, now, yes. So now they got to complete the French side of this war. How much more do we have here? Just one or two provinces left. I've heard that Canadians are as crazy in war as they are nice normally. I suppose. Oh man, yeah, they're fleeing Canada and coming to Tasmania now. All right. Yeah, get this war support down here. Well, gives us more time to build. Get everything situated. So nothing should need to be incorporated. Well, that's our capital. Oh, we do need to incorporate that. So we need 130. So let's build two more here. Oh, Queensland is low on infrastructure. Does that have... Okay, well, there's one railroad in the mix. Is that... Yeah, good job, Private Q. Good for you. The manufacture of steam engines has become a profitable industry in New South Wales, thanks to our sound investment in locomotive technology. These engines are already being employed across New South Wales railway lines. Yeah, let's take the motor industry's throughput. We could really use that. I think my next game, I'm going to release all subjects of each major power first, just to make the game more interesting. Ha! Yeah. There is a mod out there. I don't know if they've kept it up to date, where it basically starts the game where every state in the United States is its own independent nation. And so you can start as just like the state of New York and go from there. I've always wanted to sit and do a run on that. I downloaded it once and just kind of like toyed around with it for like a couple years in the game. But that sounds like one that might be an interesting full run to do. Designed for coastal defense operations, what monitors lack in ocean-going capabilities, they make up for in cost effectiveness. Commodore Herbert Irving has informed the Admiralty in Sydney that his fleet will keep any foes away from New South Wales waters. So trade center. Yes, this is what we want. Crew attack damage or hull attack. No, I think what we want is the ship armor and the screening. Also, what about that other one that was giving us... Yeah, we missed out on that one event that was giving us plus 10% army offense and defense. God, I would love, love, love for this to go to a white piece. I mean, this is going down, just not quick enough. And I think the problem is it doesn't look like France is attacking anymore. Although I don't think they were ever attacking, they're just defending. But good, keep doing that. Doesn't look like any dent has been made in their ships, though. Well, we'll just continue to build. Ah, okay. So that's it. Okay, so this is probably going to complete soon. Federate Australia completed. The colonies of Australia have been consolidated into a single government under the direction of New South Wales. The King of Great Britain has formally congratulated the Australian people. Alright, so we get prestige. Become a dominion. We pay less to their treasury. And then, of course, we can now form Australia. Australia has emerged as a rising power in Oceania. We get prestige and we get more loyalists. Look at us, look at us. We are finally Australia. You know, I sometimes forget the current Australian flag has the Union Jack in it. You're just so used to seeing the Australian flag, you kind of forget about it. All right, thanks for the Dominion status, Britain. Now I'm leaving. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, let's see. Like, I should have looked at what we were paying to them before the week moved over. So wait, can we start the war now? We can start our own diplomatic plays. No, because we are still in this war. Well, we're Australia. Let's take a save. Oh yeah, and now we can incorporate that. Do we need to incorporate anything here? Yeah. Do I want to? Ooh, actually, I don't know if I want to incorporate this. We'll leave that alone. A lot of mostly unaccepted pops. Alright, what do we got going on here, guys? Negative 39, moving down. So, I forget, are we forced to join our Overlord Wars? That are able to start their own... and are forced to join Overlord Wars, yeah. So hopefully Great Britain doesn't start another war here. Let's see how our companies are doing. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have this regional HQ going. It's companies. Whoa, okay. I heard a dog barking. It's like, is that coming from the game? No, it's coming from outside. West Bengal. So I'm looking at the amount we're getting in reinvestment from each of these, because the reinvestment comes back to us. Lots of pops in South Island. Can you turn them into troops? Also, are you still going for multiculturalism? Yeah, multiculturalism, I don't know. Ah! Here we go, my friends. Here we go. So, I can turn them into troops. The reason why I'm not incorporating them is because the largest majority here are Maori, who are in level 2 and level 3 status. I would probably want to put down a promote national values decree here before I incorporate them. Here we go. I always save like 5 times in a row. I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. I'm not thinking about any type of save scumming. Quick, declare independence before they get into another useless war. I know, right? Sorry, I wasn't really here. The stream was gaming. Oh, no worries. Now I'm heading to sleep. It's 5 a.m. Good night. Have a fun stream. Yeah, thank you, my friend. No need to apologize. I game while watching streams all the time. Glad you were to have you lurking. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, my friend. Safe's coming. What is that? I know. I don't know what that is. Are there McGrebby in South New Zealand? Because I have been siphoning pops off of the British Empire to no end this entire run. Basically, I've been siphoning pops into New South Wales, the state of New South Wales here, and then they've kind of been moving around into my other states. All right, let's get a war going, huh? Is there anybody that might join our side? Oh, Spain will fight with the British. Thanks, guys. There we go. Damn, we don't have the nationalized buildings. I was afraid of that. I couldn't remember if they let you do that. Transfer India. I know, right? Excellent idea. Excellent idea. Damn. Yeah. Do it. Actually, I just want to see how much the infamy on that is. $125. Yeah. Save's coming. Pfft, real man, restart the entire run. Yeah, aka Iron Man mode, huh? Alright, so let's mobilize all the armies, raise the conscripts. Let's take Coast Guard unit here. And now these guys are going to start exporting stuff. So let's protect supply lines. There we go. All around the island. I guess we're leaving that one free. Yeah, I should have fixed up these ships a lot sooner. Where is it? Yeah, in this fleet. So we'll keep these guys stationed over here for any possible... Oh, we need... We need 2 more naval admins. The British Loyalist Association is pissed. I imagine so. Yeah, and nobody wants to join our side. Ah, we got feminism. All right, all right, all right. So while we're fighting for independence, let's liberate the women of Australia. Let's do it. Hey, TC Armored, hello, hello. Welcome back, my friend. How you doing? Good to see you. When does the Russian update come out? Ah, man, I don't know. I think it's November, to be honest with you, because I remember I found it interesting when they announced that the final DLC, the China one, is after the new year. So that one's like early 2027. I think the Russia one comes out, it's like October or November, something like that. So nobody is going to join us. We can't nationalize our buildings. It's so stupid. I can't add that in an independence war. So there's nothing else we really want to add. Oh, you know what? Oh, we can get a company. Deep Bourgeoisie Social Democrat. Let's go pretty much all ship construction. We're not sending our ships very far. Oh, was there not an update coming out this month? No, no. So the next update to the game will be the AI update. And that is supposed to come, I think they said late September is the tentative date. There's not an official date yet. But soon we're supposed to be getting a dev diary about it, and we'll probably get a date on that. But I think September is when the AI update comes out, and that's the next big update. Western Australia has come a long way since our attention was first brought to it, going from small houses and scattered farmlands to being on its way to become a blooming metropolis. Well, we have a lot of loyalists at the moment. But urban center building throughput. Yeah, let's take the loyalists. Oh, who can we negotiate with here? We can negotiate the stall chants down on the Anglican Church. They're very, very amenable. And it's not really worth it, though. Paradox on vacation. Gamers must be seething because they have to wait. Yeah. I don't actually think they're on vacation. They were on vacation during the summer. And then when they came back is when they released the news that what they're now going to be working on is an AI update. So I think at the moment what they're doing is they're doing the coding the AI update, and then gonna let us know what's happening once they get a little further along with it. Whether through the trust of our people or the truncheons of our soldiers, Australia has emerged unbroken from the wave of socialist agitation that threatened it. Yeah, so get some legitimacy, loyalists. Laborers lose political strength. Okay. You still need to build more troops to fulfill your commitment. Now might be a good time. No, I'm hoping we are activating conscripts. And so once all of these conscripts get activated, that should get us what we need for this. Though it's interesting we're not getting anybody here yet. Let's make sure we have the PMs we need. Yeah. Oh boy, everybody. So if we lose, they reduce our autonomy down to what? Yeah, we go back down to colony. All right. The war for independence has begun. So where are they naval invading? $167 to 260 and 216. Not a lot of armor. Wait, no, that's not the one I want to look at. See, I don't know if it's worth putting a fleet in here. I think I'll just let... Yeah, they're just coming at me with like 7 skirmish infantry. Coming up against... Oh, we gotta promote this guy. Oh, this is gonna piss off... Damn it. Why though? Why, guys? Why? So this guy... What is this guy again? The mountain combat expert. Yeah, are the soldiers getting paid? I was just thinking that, which is why I don't want to promote that guy and make them lose to approval, because they're probably not. So if I raise their payment... Actually, yeah, how far down is their payment? Oh, God. So I get a swing of +4. So there we go. Is this, Ah, here we go, defensive strategist. That's who I want here. So the armed forces and trade unions will lose to approval, but we'll keep our +10. There we go. Patriotic fervor. An influential faction within the rural folk has grown frustrated with their co-members' neutrality on the topic of women's suffrage. Themselves in favor of the law, they have now resolved to form a separate political faction intent on passing it. No, let's take the full 15. Oh, and let's make sure these guys are defending. Oh, oof, I forgot. Our market. All right, so what do we have going on here? Oh, man. We need a lot of paper. Bruh. Donnie really wanted to crash Spain's moment, huh? Oh my god. You know, I knew he was gonna do that bullshit, too. I knew he was gonna. After he did it in the Club World Cup last summer. I was like, don't go over there. And you know what's funny? Infantino clearly thought he was going to, too. He was ready to, like, brush him aside. I was like, you jerk, man. Infantino was, like, trying to move him aside. Alright, so that fixed that. What about the explosives factories here? Tools is going to be something we need here. Oh my god, yeah, so many of our pops want opium because we were in the damn British market. Yeah, pause all government construction during the war. Well, problem is, though, these input good shortages we really need to fix. So we're going to fix these input good shortages, and then we're going to pause construction. Alright, so we can build 2 here. How much sugar are we actually missing? 731. Good lord, good lord. So that should get us at least maybe out of the deficit. And then let's pay a subvention on the import. Spain cut him out of the pictures. Yeah, I know. You know what? The camera feed also in the end was trying to cut him out, I think. Oh, no, not the small arms. Oh, man, I thought I was going to be much more in line with what I needed. So the small arms, absolutely, we need more. How much are we missing? 292. All right. So we'll start with this stuff. Yeah, so he probably doesn't like Spain now, cooking up some new tariffs. He looked like such a like meandering old man on that stage too, right? Whose political concessions was this? Can we get rid of those? On protectionism. No, we're not going to be able to get rid of them because we can't put one in without the other. Okay. Now... let's get these all hired up. So that you can start trading. Yep, the commitment to the military is done. That senile old fascist is an international embarrassment with everything he says and does. I know. I hate that man so much. He ruined, honestly, he kind of ruined the World Cup for me. I didn't think it was possible for him to ruin anything else for me in my life, but man. the munitions plant here. I mean, this isn't really going to help us for this war. So our current companies, yeah, steel, coal, iron, gold, lead. That's no good, yeah. Look at the bright side. There was a lot of soccer. Yeah, there certainly was. There was certainly a lot of it. All right, maybe we'll figure out the company in a little bit. Yeah, we don't need to do any more commitments. Oh, God. I hate to say it, but we're going to have to go high taxes here. So I might try to get these arms industries done and then pause government construction and cut down on the construction sectors. We could cut down on the universities and then build them up later. Cut down on those. We can't really cut down on government admin. You know what we could do? These ships are not going to really help us. We're going to pause ship construction. Why? Because Spain didn't want anything to do with the Dorito Man's stupid vanity wars. Yeah. Well, also because they didn't want him in that picture. All right, so we are importing small arms. Oh, here we go. We shouldn't have to subsidize these anymore. They're all kind of making money. But we'll keep those two going. But New South Wales... Tea, let's up the tariff so that we're not bringing in more. He's got the reverse Midas touch. Yeah, everything he touches becomes gross. Seriously. Like, literally everything. Like, look at the reflection pool in DC. He decides to, like, take a hand in that, and now, look, the whole thing is green. Alright. It does take some time for the market and industry to adjust themselves. Yeah, I know. There is that, like... that moment of ruh-roh. Alright, so we no longer have input goods shortages on anything, because we cannot have those in the Army Logistics Center right now. Paper. Oh, we are importing a lot, so maybe... yeah, let's pause the government construction. And then... let's cut down the sectors. Okay, we're paying 30K in subventions, especially the small arms ones. All right, so let's try to make this profitable so we can take those subventions off. Like Russia. Well, actually, let's start with who's giving us the most. Okay, so we're only getting 4 from them on that. Yeah, the German market. Do us a solid, Germany. We already owe them application. How much are we paying for a subvention? 23K. What about a ship? They'll take some of those guys. Damn. Okay. We do have to take a quick 90-second break because we're about to get hit by ads. So we're going to take a quick 90-second break. Pay homage to these intruding gods of ads. Sorry, gods of ads. I mean, our ever-loving gods of ads. 90 seconds, and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back, How is the law going? Oh, yeah. I think it's going well. We'll look at it when we can get out of this screen. And he can't stand to see any celebration that isn't about him. Yeah, so he'll do anything he can to make it about him. Yeah. It's just so sad because it's like you don't realize everybody's looking at you like you're a jerk. So close. I know, right? I can't believe I forgot. I used the obligation for the military assistance, which is still good. We could always do 30%. 'They do like these ships. %. 50% chance. Let's give them 2 more. Because that fleet is not doing anything against the British fleet anyway. So this is the one we just gave, right? 5%. Killing me, guys. You're killing me. No, I don't want to take anything from the Coast Guard fleet. All right, 55%. Come on. Yes. All right, there we go. The Belgian commentators said, the president and his wife, I'll let you decide which is which about him and Infantino. That's really funny. They made me so proud. That's hilarious, actually. I love it. I love it. All right, so let's see if we get anything a little bit better. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay, so we should be able to lower the subvention here. That should be a significant decrease. Let's see what happens when we get the week update. Okay. Oh, wait, did it, oh, damn. Oh, damn, that was stupid. That was not good. And now I'm not going to be able to change this. For like 2 months. Why did I make it so low? Why did I make it so low? All right. I don't think he cares as long as everyone is looking at him, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Because he's just surrounded himself by so many yes men. That they all are like, no, no, you look great, Mr. President, you look great. Well, let's see what else we can do. We're getting some from the French. Oh, we're getting a lot from the... Oh, but aren't the Spanish in this war with them? Oh, no, they didn't end up joining. I think the Spanish don't care for us too much right now, though. Oh, no, they're disinterested. %20 chance. We'll give you that. Would you give us money for that? Or how about some goods? Well, no, just go straight up cash. Cash money. Cash, it's as good as money. Now. Alright, let's just do this. Alright. Alright, there we go. So now the trade is profitable. We don't have to pay the subvention. Still not doing much for us in terms of money. Oh yeah, the law. So we're at the amendment phase. And that's only in the USA. Yeah. Props to the Belgian commentators. 1 to 7 kill ratio. I think you got this. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Make me... Please. Speak the truth, and if the truth isn't helpful, lie to me. Rallies in support of the women's suffrage law have been taking place around the country, but some of them have been turning violent. No, we'll take the guaranteed 10. That puts us above a 56%. Yeah, but they're not losing enough war score. What else are we paying tons of O money on? It's really our interest. Yeah, we're paying a lot to the trade centers. The Dutch, don't we have... Oh, the United Netherlands, look at that. Okay. Yeah, anybody trading weapons to us right now? Do we have... We're not really getting much. So we got Spain, we got Germany, we got the Dutch. No. What else would make these trade centers profitable? Yeah, we're not really exporting anything right now. Watch Britain lose the war by not sending any units. We might lose the war because of that. Because they'll just wait for us to go bankrupt. Oh, this is tobacco. I don't think we have tobacco, do we? Yeah, we don't. So who are we getting most of our tobacco? Oh no, that's sugar. Oh, we're only doing 20 units. What about the Russians? Trade privileges? No. We got Germany. Yeah, they don't like us. Sweden. Nope. Maybe lower the government wages. Bourgeoisie is angry anyways. Yeah, they're already all the way down. Unfortunately. What we could do... Now, we want to keep military wages up. I was going to say, we could try to enact a law that the armed forces likes, and then that'll get their approval way up, and then we could lower this down to medium, lose the +2 approval, and still be able to keep patriotic fervor. But, you know, we're also getting the morale recovery from this. I could really just cut down all the construction sectors, but you jinx yourself talking earlier about how war is economic. I know, right? I'm really eating my words on that one here. Boy, is it ever. Oh boy, is it ever. You know, we really do need munitions too. We might be able to... Look at that, we're a top producer and we still don't have a lot. But if we could get some of them in... Okay, so we're paying a lot in subventions for sugar. Maybe we can lower the subvention a little bit. Oh yeah, what else are we... What's the most profitable one here? The small arms, tea, we're already tariffing. Paper we need. We're already tariffing that. We're making 12K on tariffs. Tariffing that. So any of this stuff... Wine, are we using... I forget. Yeah, we are. We need the wine. Alright, now what about here? Yeah, we're not making enough here. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to stop. Problem is also the AI still doesn't build anything beyond base goods, so everything is still expensive no matter how much you produce. Yeah, what are they building here? How do we... oh, improve fertilizers. It's interesting we still have foreign investment rights. Wonder how that works. The invasion is stalled. Oh, I can't see the orders that they're set. Wait, why do we not have... Oh, poop. Bizman, you called that one. But hold on, though, the war goal... Yeah, they have to take this. No, that's independence. For this, Great Britain and its allies control at least one incorporated state. So I opened up the news, and there are indeed new tariffs on the way. Yeah, I know, right? It's a one-hit wonder, that guy. There's always new tariffs on the way. Well, you know what? Oh. Are these guys just gonna walk across water here? I don't know what kind of bug that is, but I'll take it. The economic minister begging you to the lenders and the needs to keep the loans going. Yeah, right. Good thing, well, good thing this is stalled anyway. Why is it not... Damn, I wonder if I can get away... with building this one naval fortification in 2 weeks here. I don't get why it's not counting this army as here. I think you're going to win the war, but by a thin margin. Try lowering military games. Just now there's no incoming battle. Oh, the wages, you mean? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That would really do it. If we lowered it by 10K. Can lower it by 5 and still stay on that. These guys are on defensive orders, right? Yep, okay. When your army still defend Tasmania because it's still in Oceania HQ? See, yeah, I don't know, because it is, but they weren't registering as defending this front. Which I don't know why. It kind of got me worried there for a second. This afternoon, Pedro de Sousa Coutinho, leader of the Industrialists, delivered a fiery speech advocating for the enactment of women's suffrage. Who's this guy? Oh, the Industrialist Utilitarian. Yeah, we'll take that. The aged Herbert Irving, leader of the armed forces, has unexpectedly expired mid-campaign. Robbing the Patriotic Party of a cornerstone politician. The question of his replacement is now on everyone's lips. So, who's this guy? Armed Forces Republican. Armed Forces Republican. Patriotic Party. I don't really want to add 30 momentum to them, so we'll do this. Paradox probably figures that the armies would use ferries, yeah, and such to cross the small bodies of water. Yeah. Do like a whole Dunkirk thing there. See, I guess I don't want to cut down construction sectors too much because these guys building more buildings in our country raises our debt limit, which gets us further away from default. Tidor has fallen to a revolution amongst the intelligentsia. In the campaign materials of the Conservative Party, Cyrus Edmondson has immediately denounced the intelligentsia here, preempting a similar revolt. Let's give momentum to the Radical Party here. Britain must be having flashbacks of North America. Not again! Yeah, right? It's Canada of the Pacific. Of the South Pacific. That's what the British newspapers are saying. Oh, the railways. Okay, you know what? Let's look at these railways that we're subsidizing. Western Australia, we can definitely make you guys profitable. Yeah, there we go. Now, which other ones are we subsidizing? Tasmania. And then one more small one. Alright, so we're not subsidizing those. And the Northern Territory. Urgh. Damn. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to subsidize you. Subvention on sugar and paper. Oh, God, do we still need the subvention on sugar? Maybe not. Yes, so that's okay. What else are we subventing? Yeah, paper. All right, we might not have to. Damn. Not profitable again. You know, let's start improving relations with... Oh, we can't. Damn it, you guys. Oh, well, whatever. Now you have them to do the Pirate of the Caribbean thing and walk across the bottom of the seabed. Yeah, that's what my armies are doing. They stole some guy's gold, and now they can walk across the bottom of the ocean. Whilst campaigning for the Conservative Party in the turmoil-racked Northern Territory, Wentworth Cardwell has been attacked and brutally beaten by a group of unknown assailants. Oh, yeah. So let's take away 30% momentum here. Actually, I don't... Now that I think of it, I don't really mind if they do win the election. First the USA, then Canada, now Australia. Everybody leaving the British ships this game. Hopefully. I mean, let's not count our chickens yet. Gotta get these guys down to 0 before we go bankrupt. I mean, we're definitely going to go bankrupt, but as long as we go bankrupt after the war is done. Party-affiliated newspapers have been proliferating during this election season. Publications associated with the Radical Party have been particularly effective in spreading the party line. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Man, I could really use the paper mill's throughput. Yeah, let's do that, because we're paying a ton for that stuff. Look at that. Yeah, that cut down our budget by 20K. 'Twas worth it. 'Twas. I wouldn't put it past the British to paint the Australian rebels as inhuman monsters. Yeah, this is true. Sugar being so cheap, you could probably remove the subvention. Yeah. We did, right? So we shouldn't have any on there anymore. Yeah, it's just the ammunition now. Oh, hey, Joe. What's up, my friend? How you doing? How long before the world wakes up to a 1970s-style oil crisis? I can't wait to see $6 a gallon nationally and $20 a gallon in Cali. Yeah, I think we're on the verge. We are on the verge. So in the midst of the debate surrounding women's suffrage, one of the country's leading playwrights, strongly associated with the intelligentsia, has staged a widely acclaimed play whose politically laden theme makes no secret of the author's desire for the law to be passed. Interesting, it's not showing us we need to be a major power. I guess we need to finish this independence war. So then, let's just get the enactment chance. I remember when that movie came out and the undead walking on the seafloor was the coolest image ever. Yeah, it can't get better than this. That was such a great movie, though. I still love that movie. All right, here we go. We got 67. Oh. You know what I should be doing? If I was smart, which apparently I'm not, I should be doing some pirating. But these guys need to stay within one C node. Now I do have these guys. Because I can pirate the British. Supply efficiency. Imperious. Let's go to these guys. Where can we send these two ships? Don't want to send them too far. Okay. Come on. Where's the C nodes? Alright, so what was that right here? Let's send them right there. See what we get. It won't be a lot, but it'll be something. Interested to see what we end up getting out of it. What happened to our budget here? Yeah, the military goods, man, are killing us, You don't have to answer, but is Mitch alive? I don't know. That's my answer. It's so crazy that at this point, yeah, it's a question. I mean, when the governor of your state is starting to ask for proof of life, things are not good. I love Josh Johnson had a really funny joke where he was like, yeah, I woke up one morning, I read the news that Lindsey Graham had passed, and I was like, that's a weird way to spell Mitch McConnell. You should check out the Fallout franchise. Oh yeah, and the backstory of how the world ended up destroyed by nukes. Seems far-fetched for some at the time, but no, keeps looking more accurate by the day. I love the Fallout series, and all the backstory and all the lore and everything. Yeah, I love Fallout. Oh, if they made a Fallout grand strategy game, I'd be all over it. I know one of the Paradox games, there's like a mod for it. I gotta look that up. I think it's Hearts of Iron. Alright, the Radical Party won, so... yeah, so we'll just keep this contested government. Yeah, the tooltip read that a subject power can't get to a major power. Well, yeah, I thought for some reason I was thinking, oh, we're not a subject anymore. I forgot though, yeah, we gotta, to be counted as not a subject, we gotta actually win the war. I forgot about that. Oh man, I meant to mention Algerian armed resistance to French colonization and occupation came up. Oh, in a video I was watching last night. Yeah. It's a really fascinating story, right? It was total guerrilla warfare. Where is this? Where is this? Up here. Oh, damn, you know, I forgot. I spread my navy so thin, yeah, that they were only able to bring a certain number of ships. So let's just cover these two. Yeah, the first 3 pirates are goated. Yeah, it's so true. And then everything after that, they're just milking it. I don't know if I've ever seen one past the first 3. Oh, damn. No. I didn't... I thought that was within 1 node. I guess not. Wait, where's the Coral Sea node? Alright, I guess we'll just do right there. Probably means your politicians are too old. They're way too old. They are way too old. It's crazy how old they are. The introduction of vessels with metal skin hulls represents nothing less than a revolution in naval warfare, near impervious to traditional types of shot. Commodore Victor Despard assures us that Australian dominion of the seas will be absolute. Yeah, take the ship armor. So we're not getting much in terms of privateering. You know what? These guys aren't really helping much of anything. What sea node is this? The Java Sea. Yeah. So just do it in both of those. That was hilarious. Yeah, I know, right? Mitchgate, exactly. That's a weird way to spell Mitch McConnell. I was cracking up all day when I heard that. Okay, we got... the Aboriginal National Movement, okay. Oh, you know... no, alright. We're not going to be able to do that. There's Old World Blues. That's a Hearts of Iron 4 mod, yes. Okay, is excellent and would absolutely recommend you playing once you learn how to play normal Hearts of Iron 4, yeah. Yeah, I thought there was one. I remember at one point somebody saying something about there being a mod. So I gotta check that out. All right. I mean, we're getting them to where we need them to be. This started off at negative like 125. It's a race against our budget. If the president saw Macbeth, I don't think we would be in this situation. I am in blood. Stepped in so far that, should I wade no more, returning were as tedious as goer. Yeah. Theater peeps for the win. That's right. That and, like... Honestly, at this point, he should watch King Lear as well. None of your friends actually care about you. They would drop you in a heartbeat. Including your family. Alright, there we go. There we go, we got that going. Now is the time for guaranteed liberties. Oh, no. Because we need, we're getting extra conscription rate from National Guard right now. White peace! No. Yeah, we would lose a bunch of our conscripts, though, if we went guaranteed liberties. Unfortunately. Rule Australia. Australia rules the waves. Wait, that's not how that song is. Oh, man, if only we could have built some of these. We'd really give the British Navy a run for their money here. 1% might bother mentioning it at all. Yeah, seriously, right? I don't... I've enacted at some low percentages before, but 1% is a bit rough. Alright, when this gets to 0, we might be able to offer a peace treaty where we get everything we want. Maybe if you lower the mobilization options for the military, you reduce the budget. Yeah, it will, but I'll drastically lower the organization at this point. Maybe in between naval invasions we could, but... okay. So at independence, they're at negative 74. Yeah, so we're gonna have to take this war to the end. Yeah, the military ships were paying that. Yeah, I mean, what's really... I mean, if we could get more paper into the market... I mean, honestly, it might be worth the subvention. Get more of it in. Yeah, good thing defending naval invasion gives a massive bonus. This is true, and on top of that, I built up a bunch of levels of naval fortification and got them to the second production method. So, like... yeah, we get all this boost to defense against naval invasions. So that helped quite a bit. Just the timing here. I mean, we're definitely going to declare bankruptcy after this war, which I don't mind. A bankruptcy won't hurt us at all. It's just that we really can't do that during the war because we're going to lose 75% offense defense to our armies. Yeah, nope. Sorry, guys. We're not doing that. Gotta hop off for the night. Fun stream tonight. Yeah, glad you're feeling better. Excited for Frostpunk tomorrow. Yes, yes. Yeah, definitely. We're going a little bit longer tonight. I want to finish the war here before we finish out. So, thanks for hanging out for all you could, my friends. And yes, definitely tomorrow night, doing some Frostpunk too. So, looking forward for that one. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow night. All right. Hey, we're getting 40 pounds from piracy. Our 2 ships. Or I think it's, yeah, our 2 ships over here. You know, I should just, what am I doing? I should not do that there. I should do it here. Oh yeah, I can't because, you know what? Here, you guys go back in there. And you... you go over there. Oh, they don't have an admiral. Ugh. That one's not so bad. We'll take that guy. Alright, another naval invasion here. What are these guys doing? Raid supply lines. You know, I could sink these guys. A defensive pact. Sure, let's do it. Why don't you go do an interception mission? Oops. Over here, go sink those guys. That's what I got you guys for anyway. Alright, so we're at negative 45 here. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ugh. No more military assistance. Why, though? Why? Come on. I gave you an obligation for it. Our prestige is 534. Oh, wow. That, I guess, if we were independent, will be a great power rank 3rd. I guess that's why they can't really. Although we're not ranked a great power at the moment. The intelligentsia find it difficult to find the cheap paper they need to immortalize their thoughts. I'm not going to be able to lower that right now, you guys. I'm kind of busy with this whole Independence War thing. I don't know if you guys have read the newspaper. Maybe not, because apparently we don't have any paper. Alright. Nope, not taking that. Alright, alright. So we'll wait for this peace treaty to clear out in about 15 days. Now, wait, what is this uncollected taxes? Where are we not collecting taxes? In New South Wales, like, why? We have obstinance. Are you kidding me? Who? Who? The Aboriginal Nationalist Movement? Come on, you guys. cut me some slack here. If I started enacting multiculturalism, they'd get off my back about that, actually. Well, okay, let's give it a try. Let's negotiate with the trade unions. Whispering through the haze of cigar smoke in Godfrey Cochrane's private dining hall, the trade unions discuss what compromises they might accept for changing their stance on multiculturalism. Ugh, God. Yeah, sure, well, we'll give you that. We can lower the stall chance. And then same thing with the rural folk. Everybody wants us to get national militia. Lose 15% bureaucracy. You know what? 15% bureaucracy. Yeah, we can't afford it. I was thinking of maybe I will just say yes and then fail the promise, but it's kind of devastating to do. Not devastating, but it's not good. Minus 29. We are almost there. Where's this guy going? Alright, so they got rid of those guys. Go back to privateering up here. Yeah. This game simulating the real diplomacy experience where someone can promise something and then just not do it and you can't do anything about it. Yeah. You know, politics. It's sad because it's true. Bunch of guys fighting for their lives. The intelligentsia just want to write poetry. So real. Yeah, right? Like, they're like, hey, we're writing poetry about the war. You know, give us some credit here. Why are they beyond? Oh, do I not have a damn port here? That's why. I built the port. Oh, God, look at that construction inefficiency. Just 400 construction, though. Yeah, but these guys aren't fighting. So actually, we can continue to do that. The Aboriginals are successfully influencing the government. I know, right? Yeah, no, guys. How about no? Oh, damn! I'm not researching. Damn it. They're doing vulcanization. Let's do zeppelins. Oh, actually, no. Let's do that. Get us some minting there. And we'll do central planning zeppelins. And then we should be able to get to... electric capacitors. Oh, you know, I need to start utilizing electric plants here. I love the dynamic stories the game mechanics can do. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Only in Victoria 3. So how much are they losing now? 1.72. Ooh, we're almost there. All right, how much longer for this? 3 days? Okay. Oof, they're almost there. Some shopkeepers have expressed opposition to the equal treatment of Aboriginal people under the multiculturalism law, announcing that they will refuse them service. No, we'll just take the 10% hit. Tell me we can do more gold. We can. My gold company, you better be doing that. -2, come on, come on. Don't forget to check if the mobilization options are making the army too expensive. No, they are. I can tell you that right now. Problem is, so we can see here, these are all the mobilization options that we're spending money on. Problem is, if we take any of them off right now, the army will lose 50% organization, which brings down their offense-defense. So we're kind of locked into them. Here we go, though. They're going to take this peace deal. Here we go. Woot to the woot. The old colonial structures which formerly governed our territory are woefully insufficient for an independent state. We must settle upon the foundations of a free and independent Australia. We did it! Woo! Independent Australia. Australia enables the law parliamentary republic. Oh, nice. Presidential republic? No, we will have a parliament. Oh, look at that map color. Look at that flag. Very interesting. It happened! Nice job. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, look, and now we're at 48k. We're not gonna get a, Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. So our interest, the amount of interest we're paying, it was like cut in half. Because I forgot, so now we're a great power. We're 5th. The budget is green. I didn't think of that. Once we become a great power, our interest is going to significantly reduce. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Of course, though, we're, you know, taxing the hell out of everybody. But we'll fix that. We'll fix it. We can go down to this. The investors love us again. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. We did it, my friends. We did it. Oh. Okay. I must have forgotten about that from a dev diary or something. Independence automatically gave us ownership of all the British industries. That's why we couldn't nationalize the buildings. Oh man. Yeah, we're not paying for that army supply anymore. This is true. But also we just got a whole bunch more of government dividends because we just assumed control of like 30% of our GDP to the government. Which now, with that 67 million investment pool, we can sell back. Yeah, like, we did not own all this stuff before. Nice, nice, nice. Well, my friends, that was a good run tonight. We did some work. So in the end, we ended up not only creating Australia, we got them to be independent as well. So pretty good, pretty good. And, you know, we got a good shot at multiculturalism here, surprisingly. Let's keep in mind, we do also have to turn the construction sector back on, but it looks like we're going to be paying about 20K for that. So we'll still be in the green. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now you can finally demobilize the military and the wages. Yeah. The wages can go back down. The military automatically demobilizes, but... And we're a great power. Look at that. All right. Well, my friends, thank you for hanging out. We went longer than we normally do. I wanted to finish this war, but good night overall. So that's going to be it for tonight. So... Oh, good stream tonight, Ham. Yes, independence is big. Nice job. See you Tuesday. Yes. Thank you, my friend. Always good to hang out with you and defeat the British. But that'll be it for me for tonight. Next time I'll be on, though, will be tomorrow night. So we're going to be playing some Frostpunk 2 and the new DLC, Breach of Trust. So that'll be fun. Remember, with Frostpunk 2, everybody gets to vote on laws and events and stuff with the Twitch integration, so that should be fun. Here to next time. Yes, yes, thank you, Mauricio. Have a good one. You too, DeWolfie. Thank you very much. This was fun tonight. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. So thank you for watching, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night. And as always, be awesome, my friends. See you next time.